Hello, everybody. Gotta tweak something with the face cam real quick. I forgot to do something before stream. 1 second, everybody. Okay, that should be nice and normal now. Gotta close the window, or the lighting is all wrong. How's it going, everybody? Greetings, Dozy Lion, Flarp Freak, hello. How's it going, Mr. DNA, Travi, Elegonian, Alkinson, Isla Cruz, Imaginary Friend, Stardew Valley Music indeed. Very appropriate given today's element, which is a great segue into Imaginary Friend wanting a chemistry fact. The element of the day is iridium, which does feature pretty prominently in Stardew Valley. Iridium is a dense silver-white transition metal of the platinum group, looking a little bit like polished steel, not, as Stardew would have you believe, a vivid purple. And not quite as flashy as the name sounds. Iridium itself, in a pure metallic form, is not iridescent, but does get its name from the same source. When Smithson Tennant, who discovered osmium at the same time, we talked a little bit about him yesterday, gave iridium its name in 1804, he was referring to the Greek rainbow goddess Iris. He said of the element, "I should incline to call this metal iridium from the striking variety of colors which it gives while dissolving in hydrochloric acid." So it turns pretty colors when dissolved in acid, but on its own it really doesn't do a whole lot. Oh boy, is chat alive today. Hold on. Catch up to everybody in a couple of minutes here. Might have a little bit of a mini TikTok to start out stream today, we'll see. How's it going, Koryu? Zuthus? Hey, Cryo-G. Yeah, we got that new new screen courtesy of Sir Theodis from the community. And that went live a couple days ago. Very excited about it. Hey, Zytox. Cryo-G starting us out with a dad joke. If someone's a night guard at a Samsung store, does that make them the guardian of the galaxy? Taking liberties with the size of myself relative to the chair. Look, I'm just painting things as they should be in an ideal world. That's all. That's all. You're the only one who absolutely hates the taste of watermelon. I can't think of too many people I know that dislike it. Personally am a fan. But you surely can't be alone. Kellen 8C. Yeah, I love the level of detail in that intro screen as well. I do have copies, like all the detailed possessions you see. Let me go back to here for a second. All the detailed possessions you see on this screen, I do own. Many of which are here in the studio. Well, not like the remember to stretch your water thing in the Dad Joke of the Month one, but anything that looks like it's based on the artwork of something else is something that we do have. I do have a copy of. I was gonna make a joke about apathy, but couldn't be bothered. How's it going, Matakechu? White Mage Becky wants both a dad joke and a chemistry fact at the same time. Back when I was in high school, I started a band called 1023 Megabytes. Unfortunately, we never got a gig. And for some more about Iridium, did you know that Iridium is commercially recovered?
Just received the support of another council member.
Iridium is commercially recovered as a byproduct of copper or nickel mining. Ore containing iridium is found in Brazil, the US, Myanmar, South Africa, Russia, and Australia. Pure iridium is so rare in the Earth's crust that there's only about 2 parts per billion. Iridium is one of the densest and rarest of Earth's natural elements, and it's so dense that you find it mostly in the Earth's core, not in its crust. One of the reasons it's so hard to get your hands on. Hello, Aristina. How's it going, the wrong guy? All I'm saying is the 820 upstreak was won with this shirt, and so shall it be. Done. So what you're saying is I need to wear this shirt backwards, right? Or inside out? And that's the success? Hey, Striker Ninja. Neoffs. How's it going, Chronometrics and JDK? Swords are out today. Hey, Katutzel. I have not seen the Legends of Runeterra trailer. Moribund with one last dad joke. Why didn't anybody react when the king farted? Well, it was a noble gas. Hey, Ocean Librarian. How's it going, Ratley? I own several Erlenmeyer flasks. Not anymore, actually. I did have a few at one point. But I don't have any of those lying around. I got a couple beakers, though. Those I do have. Those I do have. After that first joke, Oren, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Am I behind 1 or 2 chem facts here? Just 1, looks like. Just 1. So the most interesting thing I was able to dig up about Iridium before stream is that Iridium plays a role in, as a clue in the piece of a 65 million year old, essentially crime scene investigation. The concentration of iridium in meteorites is considerably higher than that in regular Earth rocks, as most of Earth's iridium is in the molten core. One class of meteorite, called chondritic meteors, still have the original levels of iridium that were present when the solar system was formed, so that gives them a much higher iridium density than Earth's crust. In 1980, a team led by physicist Luis Alvarez was investigating a layer of sedimentary clay produced around 65 million years ago, which coincides with what's called the KT boundary, the border between the Cretaceous and the Tertiary periods, approximately when all the dinosaurs went extinct, and found that that layer of clay contained a lot more iridium than the rest of Earth's crust, suggesting that a large asteroid strike occurred around the same time that all the dinosaurs died out. Which is today the most commonly accepted explanation for what exactly happened to the dinosaurs. And one of the ways that Stardew Valley does treat iridium accurately is that you can indeed find iridium in meteors that land on your farm in that game. So that way those mid-period 6 elements tend to be so rare, they're dense enough that they went to Earth's crust when it formed. That's at least a part of it, as I understand it. Hey, Lambicat. Is there a USA on the other side? There's not. I feel like I should have pants that say USA on them to really capture the relationship there properly. Oh, I see. There's some confusion with the title. So to clarify what's going on in my title, A0 to A20 is going to be tomorrow. How do I clarify that that's a different thing than the latter? Could probably reword that a little bit better. But the title's trying to convey that tomorrow we'll be doing a speed run where we take a fresh save file of Slay the Spire. So I'm gonna delete one of these. And then from a brand new save, as quickly as possible, we're going to get that save file to having an A20 heart kill. So unlocking the heart, unlocking A20, and then getting the A20 heart kill as quickly as possible in one stream. That's the goal. That's the goal. Mr. Recording Lab commitment is almost all illegal to own now. Such is the fate of chemistry equipment. Ocean Librarian has been used for... It's useful for a lot of things. Some of which are the wrong things. Did trivia last night and you were the only one who knew what an Erlenmeyer flask was. There you go. Finally, that knowledge proving useful. But yeah, I can probably reword the title to clarify a little bit more. When do we exchange for dad facts like the cat in Calvin and Hobbes? Did you know the sun is actually the size of a quarter? If you hold one up, if you hold the quarter up in in your fingers, you can see that they're exactly the same size. And that's why when the sun sets into the ocean, it doesn't burn up the oceans. Simple. Very simple. Would meteor showers be a contributor to surface or close to surface deposits of iridium? I doubt it. Small meteors don't have, they don't leave a whole lot left. And bigger ones tend to hit with enough force that they get scattered pretty far and wide. But maybe. Quite frankly, I don't know enough about this subject to give an answer that's anywhere near it. Anything other than blind speculation, pretty much. And yeah, iridium is very, very expensive, and doubly so when you consider that, like a troy ounce of iridium is like a thimble or whatever. It's so heavy. Am I doing all 3 characters at the start of the speedrun, and will I kill the heart on every ascension? Only gonna kill the heart on A20, to be clear, for the speedrun tomorrow. I think we'll start with that and see from there what maybe heart kill on every ascension might theoretically look like. I think it'll be enough of a challenge just to get the 1 at the very end. So the anticipated route is that we will clear up to Ascension 19 with Ironclad, then unlock the heart, then go for an A20 heart kill with Ironclad. It's gonna be the goal. I've recently played Grifflin's, Hades, and a few other games. Do I have one that I would recommend over anything else? Ooh. You could only pick one. I would still be a little hesitant to recommend Grifflin's until it hits Steam, or at the very minimum gets a little bit further in development. Hades is awesome to pick up right now. What else have I been playing lately? I played a little bit of FTL, which is an oldie but definitely a goodie. I think if I was going to recommend anyone, it would have to be Hades. So is Ascension now unlocked on the first clear? Yes. Yes, I believe it is. As soon as you get a single clear, I'm pretty sure you get the Ascension levels unlocked. And can go from there, or at least that's what I remember from the previous A0 to A20 runs. So it has been a little bit. Has been a little bit. We had some, speaking of runs, by the way, we had some really good runs yesterday. Ended up with a daily run. Where's my ladders? Save file. Into the Breach is great, yeah. Into the Breach is definitely a fun one if you've not checked that out. This defect run, I was pleasantly surprised to win this, I'll be brutally honest. This was a great example in sticking with it through the end. Our starting bonus was take a curse to transform 2 cards, and that ended up being take a curse and then turn a strike and a defend into a blizzard and a stack. So we took 3 curses, basically. Ended up removing the decay, buying a barrage, removing blizzard on the next floor, and in general, we tended to struggle, losing lots of health, ending Act 1 with only 13 hit points, ending Act 3 with only 12, and ending Act 2 with only 12, and ending Act 3 with 1 hit point, including a 52 damage giant head fight that came immediately after healing to full in the Moai Head event. Like, had we not sacrificed our max health to heal to full, we would have died to giant head, surely. Constantly resting. Rested. Got an upgrade here at 13 health. That was brave. Upgraded. Rested here. Rested here. Rested here. Rested here. Recalled here. Only resting and recalling in Act 3. Barely surviving. And then getting just strong enough off the shop. The elite, we got Data Disc Echo Form Block Potion, and it was enough to beat the heart, shockingly. It all came together right at the very end. Do I remember that super intense giant head fight on Defect Ascension 18? You may have to be a little more specific than that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. What you learn from this one is that you can recover from a bad start if you really try. Or if you get really lucky. Those are the 2 options. Sometimes the game just hands it to you, like this one. We got the Dead Branch. When did we get that Dead Branch? It was a while ago, right? Yeah, it was back here, but then the giant head dropped Bottled Tornado and Corruption at the same time. And I think that was the last damage we ever took, right? 0 damage, 0 damage. Oh, Double Orbwalkers did 13. Awakened one did 23, but we ended the fight on full health in both cases anyway, so we weren't really taking damage. Yeah, it was pretty smooth sailing from there. Pretty smooth sailing from there. Let me just fix my title real quick. See, that should be a little bit more clear. It should be a little bit more clear. Pianist, math fact. Most people have a higher than average number of legs. Don't you think that's a very mean thing to say? Ftix 20. I got a chem fact for you. Last fact about iridium before we get started here. Iridium is also used to make devices needed for high temperature... Try that again. Iridium sees use in devices that require high temperatures as well as in electrical contacts. It's also used in some optical lenses to reduce glare. A compound of osmium and iridium called osmiridium has seen use in fountain pen tips and in compass bearings. There's also occasionally super strong jewelry made from an alloy of iridium and platinum. It's got a whole bunch of little uses here and there, but no matter what application it's being put to use in, you only use very small amounts of it. You don't need iridium to reduce glare, you just need to stop making these dad jokes. Seems like a glaring flaw in my strategy. Alright, on the reverse ladder here, we are at Ascension 17 with the Silence. Having previously conquered A20, A19, and A18, it's starting to get a little bit easier. Elites no longer have their max difficulty moveset and ability, which means we are past the point where Spire Spears can be putting 2 burns on top of our deck. And that alone is a big reduction in difficulty. Other notables include Gremlin Knob, not using the vulnerable big attack pattern and only gaining 2 strength whenever we play a skill. Lagavulin only sapping, 1 point of strength and dex instead of 2, and Sentries only adding 2 days to the draw pile instead of 3. Okay, I like this Act 1, actually quite a lot. Happened to the run where we were on, like, Ascension 12. Silence had an act that looked kind of like this one. And we ended up... What happened to that Silent run? So, a number of things went wrong on Ascension 9 Silent. We talked about this a little bit. And I did not update our goal today. Hold on. Update this real quick. There we go. There we go. Silent didn't find any potions. Didn't find any potions until after we'd fought our first elite. And also ran into an early 4 gremlins battle that was Sneaky Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, Gremlin Wizard. And ended up getting hit by the wizard, unavoidably, pretty much. And this alone didn't kill us. That kind of rough start was totally recoverable, but we ended up making a miscalculation against a Lagavulin a few floors later, playing a bomb when we should have played a skewer, and that ended up being the killing blow. So a lot of things went wrong in pretty much in succession to bring down the A9 Silent run, which does happen, and is one of the difficulties of the ladder streak. It is dang hard to win this game really consistently. Mistakes are going to happen. Tough rolls are going to happen. And if you're not in a position to survive both, it can be the end. Love this 100 gold start. We're going to hit this shop. We can get Fire, Fire, Relic, and that's going to make our first elite nice and easy for us. We don't have to worry about like getting a potion or anything. We can buy one at the store.
Excellent.
We're probably going to find
Commander.
one. And we get a couple upgrades and a relic for even fighting one elite.
Continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Pogny Runar, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you so very, very much for the continued support. Really means a lot to see subscriptions get renewed for a 2nd or 3rd month. It's the recurring subs, the folks who are here month after month are truly a huge part of what makes it possible to sustain this stream as the full-time dream, so truly thank you. Okay, we're gonna take 2 here. It's accepting a little bit of chip damage from the Jawworm, just to make sure the situation stays under control. And had we not taken that chip damage earlier, we'd be taking 7 damage here. So we're very grateful we chose to take 2. Ooh, Poison Stab is some good floor 1 damage. We want to be able to, as we're going through the act, you're silent versus slime boss, you got to keep that slime boss in mind the whole way through the act. And every single pick should be considered with the eventual thought of how do we beat slime boss in mind. None of these are exactly amazing versus slime boss, but I think the poison stab is just fine and gives us a good start
support. We are extremely
to
impressed.
damage, whereas the cloak and dagger and the deflect are a little bit less so. Oh man, that's quite the shop, huh? White Mage Becky, thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1. And Zerprium, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Delit. Very incredibly appreciated, everybody. That continued support on multiple fronts. Buy the whole store. Well, we're not that rich, unfortunately. I'd love to get pellets and Wraithform together. No, man. I had a tough choice of what to highlight yesterday. I should probably go back and highlight the Ironclad run too. But if I was picking only one, it had to be that Defect run. Such a good run. Such a good run. Been a little bit behind on highlighting things in general this week. My apologies for that. Is this like Predator Wraithform? It's really hard to turn down a Wraithform this early on. It is a consistently really powerful defensive card. Gain 2 intangible at the end of your turn, lose 1 dex. Buys crucial time in a lot of fights. And we're going to be able to upgrade it pretty soon, too. Like, we get it upgraded before we ever have to fight any elites. And we can buy it alongside the Predator. Other options that we should consider, at a minimum, include Orange Pellets, letting us remove debuffs if we play a power attack and skill in the same turn. Main problem with the Orange Pellets is that they don't do anything right now because we have no power cards in the deck. So if we're concerned about, you know, getting out of Act 1 intact, and we definitely need to be able to beat Slime Boss,
Commander,
we have to consider if this is going to do anything.
valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
What happened yesterday with Defect you missed? Long story short about Defect was we got a really, really bad set of transforms off of our starting bonus, putting us way behind at the beginning, and then proceeded to barely not lose for a whole run, pretty much, until we didn't lose. Spire, thank you so much for 14 months. That's a year and change, heck yeah. Save a new event where you change your strikes or defense with new common equivalents. Kind of like a Pandora's and the Vampire combined. Be kind of cool.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Anelens, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. I've always thought there should be an event that's kind of similar to the Bites event, but for your defense, replacing them with something. Change your strikes out with Iron Waves. That'd be sweet. I would definitely turn all my strikes into Iron Waves. I think no matter what, we are buying this Predator. Let's do that. So it's a question of, do I go... I can go card removing Crippling Cloud, or I can buy Wraithform. I think it's Wraithform. But I'm not 100% sure. Take the Wraithform. Because I have a Wraithform, do I remove a Defend? I think I remove 1 strike and then I start moving Defends. 1 strike and then I start moving Defends. Let's do that. Gonna go for the Spike Slime first here. Yep, that was a good idea. Save quite a bit of health that way. Flying Knee fits nicely with our relatively high cost stuff at the moment. Pairs well with Predator, pairs well with the Wraith form. Personally wouldn't pick Wraith form on Floor 2. I think it's a bit of an ambitious take early on, but it lets us, if we upgrade the Wraith form, we can really just lean into doing damage, which is going to help us a lot in the elite fights of this act, and is also going to help us a lot when we get to Slime Boss, if we can just lean into some damage. Caltrops weren't bad there either. Is there ever a world where we go this way now? Fight 3 elites. Upgrade the Wraith form. Maybe. End up getting one less upgrade, but one more elite fight. Don't think so. Cool. And that way I get to take the money here. Perfect. Perfect. Upgrade 2 random cards for 20 health. We can rest immediately, so this is a net gain of 1 upgrade. And I get Predator plus a strike upgrade. I probably was going to upgrade Predator anyway, so I'm going to call that a net gain. Did I enjoy Grifflins? Absolutely I did, yeah. Been having a good time with that game. Still needs a bit of development work, but it is, as Clay claims, in alpha access currently, so just seems reasonable. Do I Predator now, or do I Flying Knee? Do I open with Flying Knee Strike Strike? I think I want to open with Flying Knee Strike Strike. Waiting for the Grifflin's ladder. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's fine. This is a good draw, at least. Take absolutely no damage. And then I'm pretty sure I do have to play Predator. Seven plus 8 plus 5 is 20 damage, not enough. Okay, Flex Potion helps quite a bit, Dash helps quite a bit. As block and damage, it's just a really good defensive card. I like the Terror as well, allowing us to hit with Vulnerable on the Terror, the Flying Knee, and our strikes and whatnot. Resting does seem nice, but we have to beat another elite first. It's either going to be a Knob or Sentries, and in both cases, Dash is very good. So we'll pick up the Dash here, and hopefully survive the experience. Most of our block cards are not coming up. Okay. I don't think it was right to play Wraith form there, and yet, here we are. Taking 6 more damage. Gonna take a backstab just because I need to do a lot of damage real fast to survive this fight right now. So, we can draw... If we play Backstab, Predator, Neutralize, we do 31, 34 damage. Most damage I can do next turn would be Strike plus Flying Knee, Poison Stab. I may have to Wraith form here. If I draw Flying Knee, Strike plus Poison Stab, and we use the Flex Potion, then we're doing 14 plus 13 plus 11. Plus 3 from the poison, 41 damage. And this is only... Okay, so that's not enough. We could use the potion this turn, it'll end up being the same total damage in either case. If we're gonna do that, we would have wanted to use the potion this turn. If we're being hit by the small attack next turn, we survive. If we're being hit by the big attack next turn, then we die, even if we play Survivor. We have to play Survivor Defend to live. So it's feeling like we have to Wraith Form now. And then we get 2 turns of not taking damage to Nob, and we definitely die on the 3rd turn. Which means we're going to draw every one of these cards. And then 4 more cards. Is that going to be enough? We don't play 20 damage. I feel like it's gotta be, right? I think we have to play this Wraith Form. I think we have to play this Wraith Form. It's really unfortunate we drew all of this stuff on turn 1. Got the big attack, and we would have died on this turn had I gone for the other route. Well, I guess we don't know what else we would have drawn, but it wouldn't have been pretty, that's for sure. Want to draw Flying Knee, Strike, Strike, perfect. Hey, we lived. Whew! That was a little bit close for comfort, not gonna lie. Not thrilled with how that almost went. And we get huge bonuses for resting. We get a card and 15 additional health. I take a second Predator, that feels a little weird. Maybe this footwork is totally reasonable. A little bit more dexterity. Probably gonna buy at least 1 potion at this shop. Upgrade... Poison Stab, maybe? Neutralize feels good. Let's take a footwork here. Where is the dead branch? If I rest here, I can potentially upgrade something I buy in the store, like a Fumes. Ooh, Deadly Poison. Not that good against Nob, but it'll be better later. Alternately, Sucker Punch is pretty good. An attack that applies weak. Go for the Deadly here. Looking for a waffle in the store. Nope, it's a Prismatic Shard. Do we take and upgrade 1,000 cuts? That's one way to fight Slime Boss. Some other shiny stuff in here. This Explosive Potion looks good. Both Happy Flower and Lantern are great. Fairy in a Bottle could be big. Thousand Cuts is a heavy card. We're like begging for a Snecko Eye at this point. Zero cost block is better with footwork, certainly. Still doesn't feel that good against Slime Boss. Good with Wraith Form, too. Could see myself doing like 1,000 Cuts Flying Knee and then upgrade the 1,000 Cuts. 1,000 Cuts always feel so slow. Pretty much begging for a Snecko Eye if I do that.
Commander, one of our
Luskin.
most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Thank you so much for
project.
9 months, 1 Twitch baby's worth of subs. Shall name it Baylor Lad. Our child. Just trying to see how I'm trying to picture how Slime Boss could possibly go well if I don't buy the 1,000 cuts. Let's take the 1,000 cuts. I'm moderately certain I will regret this, but I'm hoping it will at least get me through the fight. Please allow me through this fight. Thank you, Slime Boss. Okay, so in order to split the Slime Boss next turn, we must bring it below 75 hit points. Currently at 100. 199, if you count the poison next turn. Deadly Poison does 10 more. So it'll be at 89, and I just have to do 14. 2 energy. I think I can get away with that. It'd be a pretty bad split, all told, though. Actually, does this split? 10, 12, going to 80... 80 kabillion. Hold on. 89. Splits at 75, so I have to do 14? 1,000 cuts, dash is not 14. So I'm either not playing the 1,000 cuts, or I'm... Yeah, We can save a lot of our health with dash, defend, defend. That's for sure. That'll put it at 85 minus 6 is 79. Split next turn no matter what, which is reasonably fine. No 1,000 cuts in play, but way more health for us. Or I can go 1,000 cuts defend, defend. Take a lot of damage, but survive, and have 1,000 cuts in play. So we're losing 12 health to get the 1,000 cuts in play. I'm gonna do that. Oh, beautiful. Great turn to split. And that's just lucky. That's just lucky. Play the Wraith form when we draw it. If we ever draw it, do we just not draw it? Oh. Damn it, Wraith form. I was counting on you to be there when I needed you. Is there any way out of this? I don't think so at a glance here. We can split you. If I can split you and kill one of them. Can I do that? So we're doing 6 AoE with 3 cards played. So Strike Strike does kill one. And then to split you, I must get you below 22. So I gotta get you to 21, so I have to do 16 to you. 9 plus 6 is 15 damage. But I can play a block card instead, right? We can go split and then defend? That'll work. Okay, that'll work. Cool, we do have an out. Nice. We live on 1? We live on 1. That's not enough to play the Wraith form next turn, though. That's not good. But it's better than dying now, so I guess we take it, right? Yikes. Yikes indeed. So we need to either randomly hope that we're not being attacked next turn, Or... I don't think there's another... Or we just need to be able to kill them all next turn somehow. At least kill all the ones that are attacking me. Wait, I have 3 health. Where'd the math go wrong there? Oh, because footwork. Wasn't accounting for footwork. We'll do that then. Did not account for footwork. I take back everything negative I said about your Wraith form. You were there when I needed you. I like our options here. I like our options here. Never didn't have it, exactly. Exactly. With twice as many health as we needed. How do I get used to the amount of clinching these ladder streaks entail? I don't go into any ladder streak attempt expecting to win. I do my best and I see what happens. And one day it ended up being enough. But I've got no expectation going into this incredibly difficult challenge that I'm going to pull through it. Just aiming to give it my best shot. And give a good show while I'm doing it. The after image pairs well with 1,000 cuts, encouraging me to play a lot of cards. Whereas Nightmare, you know, Nightmare Wraith form, that's definitely a thing. And it would be even more of a thing if we got a Snecko-Eye. But that's like really, really leaning into the Snecko-Eye possibility, right? We are just not going to ever get used to this Nightmare if we don't get a Snecko-Eye, at least not in the short term. Whereas the after image in the short term will be useful. So I think I'm going to take the after image here. Did not get a Snecko-Eye, unfortunately. I'm actually not upset with a Velvet Choker. Does limit us to 6 cards per turn. But we don't really have a way to play that. Philosopher's Stone is reasonably fine, given that we have Intangible to negate bonus damage anyway, but we're not always able to play it, and we will take extra damage from this. I can't limit myself in that direction, so I think this has got to be a Philosopher's Stone? Question mark? Yeah, exactly, very soft sheep. Velvet Choker seems like it'll negate us from being able to take cards that might be really good, like an upgraded Cloak and Dagger, or an upgraded Blade Dance. Won't be so good if I take the Choker. The Bell is worth a little consideration, but yeah, I gotta take the stone with how energy dependent we are right now. We'll see how that goes. Please don't kill me, birds. I think is where we're at. Probably want to hit this fire, fight this elite. We should be fighting some elites here. They are easier than, since we're in Ascension 17, the elites are potentially actually easier than the hallway combats. It's terrifying to say. Quite when I wanted to draw the Wraith form. Don't want no... oh boy. Don't want no days in the draw pile. Thousand cuts will be more damage than the Flying Knee, but then I would put 3 days into the draw pile. This. Might take some more damage on this next turn. Good. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. Probably? Take a catalyst when you see one. Seems like a good philosophy to me. I am happy to trade 82 gold for a relic. I don't have any potions to give away, and I'm not giving away Predator Plus. But I would love a Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of boss combats. Sounds like a step in the right direction. Wraithform, what is your major malfunction? What gives? Uh-oh. 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 Big uh-oh. I think that's the order for that turn. To give us lethal on this turn, hopefully. Or Wraithform on this turn. Wraithform on this turn works too. Okay, Snecko Oil is really strong right now. We said we desperately wanted Snecko Eye. That kind of helps. Endless Agony kind of helps too. It's 2 cards in 1. Pairs reasonably well with these 2 powers. Does a little bit of damage. We're struggling with block. We are struggling with both block and damage, unfortunately, given the way that the cards have laid out. Infinite Blade's too slow. We'd also like a well-laid plans quite a lot. Just plain old struggling. I'm gonna skip all of this. Damn it. Dang it. Yes, confuse me. That's what I wanted the whole time. Yes! 0-cost Wraithform. See, all we need is that to be in our actual deck. And everything will be fine. That's all I'm asking for. Is that so much? I don't get what's difficult about this. Dang it. +4. You take almost no damage. +7. So we lose our Snecko Oil here, unfortunately. Unless I'm doing math wrong. Let's just quickly double check that. 8. 6 + 2. 5 + 2. Gotta use the oil. Unfortunate. There's that Cloak and Dagger, though. I think I do take that. Concentrate also kind of cute. No potions. Maybe this is avoid the elite and rest for the moment. I think so. There's a chance this question mark kills me. No, there isn't, because I have a tiny chest. Okay, Omamori might help. Thank you. Long line of hooded figures, giving me a ritual dagger. That could help. Starting to get too many cards in the deck. Ritual dagger increases in power every time it kills a non-minion enemy. I think we're gonna go this way now. Try to take out the Burning Elite. 50 gold. Good relic. That'll do. Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gives us 4 block. We do benefit from that a fair bit. I think we gotta get this Deadly Poison upgraded, so we have enough poison to actually like kill Book of Stabbing. Or something like that.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Juvenism, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to the No Life King. Welcome to the council. When would I accept an early Catalyst Curse? I have to be either on a relatively low Ascension level, or I need to have some reason to believe I'm about to get poison. Or have a little bit of poison set up already. Otherwise, no bueno. Let's see. Can I kill that Angry Gremlin this turn? Bit of a painful turn 1. I pretty much have to play this 1,000 Cuts. So we do 1,000 Cuts, Survivor, Cloak and Dagger, probably. Along with Backstab, so that'll be 4 cards played alongside the Backstab. That's not enough to kill the... Or wait, so that's 8 additional damage. 11 plus 8 is 19. Plus 4 from the Shiv is 23. How does that keep happening? Why am I always 1 lethal? 1 short, come on. Why? Right, 1,000 Cuts. This does 8 damage, 10 damage, 23 damage. Yes, we're 1 short. Incredible. Guess I was supposed to upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. Guess I was supposed to upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. 6, 13, yes, 19. Go for the wizard then. Make sure that's not going to hurt me. That turn at least went pretty well. I'm just going to go ahead and play... Yeah, with this draw coming up, I'm just going to go ahead and play the Wraithformer right now. Oh, thank you. We can block chip damage with the Ornamental Fan. We're just going to put all of the damage now into the leader, I think. We want to be attacked next turn? We want to be attacked next turn. Yes, we do. We're forced to be attacked when we're intangible, and we even get next turn for free. Since the Gremlin Leader cannot attack us on this turn. Okay, we're hanging in there. Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Good. That could help us a lot against triple slavers. Oh. I was a little bit tempted by Crippling Cloud, but I quite frankly don't think we can afford to play it. Deflect Plus, on the other hand, goes great with this Letter Opener. And pairs well with 1,000 Cuts in the After Image and just improves our block consistency in a really nice way, so I am all about that. With the Block Potion, we're gonna upgrade here, I think. Is that the plan?
Excellent work, Commander.
Yeah, we're gonna upgrade here.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I think it's gonna be the catalyst. Make sure we can kill Book of Stabbing. Pill Splitter, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime. You are so welcome for the help with the game. I definitely strive to create an environment where folks can learn how to play Spire in a way that's just heckin' fun. So I'm very glad to hear the stream has helped. Gonna go this way here. Take a wee bit of damage, not too much. As usual, going for the Centurion first. Centurion becomes very angry if the Mystic is killed, whereas the Mystic just doesn't seem to care that much for the Centurion. Sad, but true. Okay, Poison Stab, Predator Strike blocks with the fan, and that's actually more block than the Defend generates. So we do that. That should be all the damage we're going to take. Ironclad tomorrow, that's right, 039. That is right. I love the combination of Letter Opener and 1,000 Cuts. It's a fun one. Let's take a Crippling Cloud. A little bit more poison to go with this Catalyst now. There's the Book of Stabbing, and it's a plus strength Book of Stabbing. Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear. Oh, no. That is a 4 points of strength Book of Stabbing. And we drew Wraith Form on turn 1, and it's doing a big attack on turn 1. Oh my goodness. The yikes. Well, I think we have to play Wraith Form on turn 1. It's unfortunate that we drew Catalyst here. Good luck to us. Deeply unfortunate. Get at least one... Oh man, we're out of Intangible and we have 2 more turns to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! No. That's well weakened, by the way. Unfortunate. And, I don't know that we ever win this fight with that draw order. Oof. So, probably coming here was a mistake, given that we rolled that monstrosity of an elite. Yikes. Yikes. What could we have chosen differently? We would have had to go this way. So we fight the Gremlin Leader here and win, and then we go into the Collector fight with, basically, as we are right now, do we win Collector? That's the question. Maybe, if the draw order is good. If we get the same draw order as that Book of Stabbing fight, we would have lost in the Collector as well. Unfortunate. But this one was kind of lopsided the whole way through. Ended up with cards that ultimately bit us in the butt. You know, this 1,000 Cuts, too many 2 costs, like the Predator and the Dash and 1,000 Cuts, and the Wraith Form was too much for us and slowed down the Catalyst thing. Not enough direction to that one. Yeah, we definitely win against the book with the right draw order. You know, Deadly Poison Catalyst on turn 1, Wraith Form on turn 2, it turns out much, much smoother. Much, much smoother. The principle, seeing me lose a run every once in a while makes you feel better about your own skills with the game. The Slay the Spire is I think a much harder game than I make it look sometimes. You know, I've tried Iron Man, Impossible, XCOM, and I don't think it compares at all to like Slay the Spire on the highest ascensions. It's a totally different experience. This game is so brutally hard. And even the best players in the world cannot kill an A20 heart more than like a coin flip's worth at the time, right? It's tough. It's tough. You have to be both very skilled and you need a little bit of luck on your side in order to get any level of consistency with your wins. It's crazy. Thousand Cuts is it's a slow card. This is not a card I highly advise on high ascensions. It's just so slow. It was a desperation play for the slime boss that got us barely through. Oh, but it just wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough. My boss and elite favorites. My favorite boss is I would say the Corrupt Heart, but if we're talking just Act 1, 2, and 3, it's the Champ. Love the design of Champ and the creative strategies that result from working around him. For Elite, my favorite... It's hard not to say Giant Head. Just because of how ridiculous he is. Just because of how ridiculous he is. Something important, I think, to point out, just even though there is a lot of unavoidable RNG in a game like Slay the Spire, by its very nature, a card game is giving you cards in a random order. And it's not that different from rolling dice. It is different, but it's not that different. But that doesn't mean that player skill doesn't play a huge role. The RNG, like the whole concept of a roguelite, is that RNG is creating a landscape that the player must use their skills to navigate. And you can have a game with tons of RNG, like, say, FTL Faster Than Light, where your success or failure ends up still being entirely dependent on the player's skill. But that's all she wrote for that attempt. That's okay. Give it another try or two. I might try something different for the second half of stream, depending on how we're feeling. But good run. We gave that one our best, but we just couldn't quite get our feet under us. Couldn't pull together a coherent strategy. Couldn't get anything really going. And so we died. It's okay. It's always next run. Always next run. See, I could take a 1 hit point elite here. I think I'm going to swap my starter relic based on what I'm seeing here to get a Sacred Bark. Double effectiveness from potions. Okay, that gives us some flexibility in how we approach our Act 1. Depending on what potions we find, if we find any, we may have an easier or harder time. Let's try to hit maybe this shop. Or let's go this way. It gives me the option to go up or to the store. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, there's the decision space in your average run of Slay the Spire is so wide, it's almost impossible to solve, right? But at the same time means that there's almost always something that you could have done differently to get better results. Almost always. Great first fight. I was expecting to heal 6 there. I did not. That's rude. Totally happy with a clothesline as a first pick. I think it's a great early take for Ironclad. Damage and block at the same time. Pretty emblematic of a lot of his design. You know, some of Ironclad's best mitigation cards are attacks. And that's true. That's true right there. This early on in a run, you'll almost always see me take Transform. You get a removal and a random card added, which could be a big game changer if it's a damaging card. Rupture is not, so we're down rather than up there. That's okay. Because we have Clothesline. Herblam. Herblam. I think Bark Switch is one of the best starts. One can hope. Fortunate we couldn't get the lethal there. But fortunate that we didn't get attacked on this turn, so all worked out. Still no potion, unfortunately. I think that means we go to the shop and buy one. Do I take a headbutt? Yes, because I have to replace that strike we just lost. Need some damage. Need some damage. So the goal is then go to the fire, beat this elite, don't die maybe? Question mark? Ooh. I'm not going to pay for a removal right before I go to a shop to buy potions, but I will take the heal here. Going it back up to full, which puts us in much better shape to take on 3 elites. What you got for me? Brimstone. How about this regen potion? Gain 10 regen means this is 55 health worth of healing. Fighting slime boss, so that combust is looking pretty good, especially with the rupture. Combust rupture? Combust rupture. Means we can't get a potion, unfortunately. But it's gotta be combust rupture, right? Come on, sentries. Nice. I'll try to kill the one on the end next turn, so we'll take the full 10 here to try to save 10 next turn. Damn it. Dang it! I'm more reckless when I start at 820 because we haven't invested in a streak yet. A little bit. Yeah, I'm more... My mindset is more willing to experiment here on 820, which is not an environment I get to play around in often. So I really do appreciate the space to experiment. It's nice to play around and see what does and does not work on the game's highest ascension levels. Okay, we're gonna kill you next turn. But yeah, like we did a Searing Blow A20 run. I had lethal here. We did a Searing Blow Apotheosis A20 run recently. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff that I've been trying out. There we go, a potion. Good. That'll beat our next elite, especially if we take a Twin Strike to go with it. Scales with our strength gain anyway. So getting a couple strength scaling attacks. I would take maybe one more good strength scaling attack. It's an unfortunate turn. Doesn't kill you, right? No. Might have been able to save 1 health by headbutting instead of defending there. Feel like I lost another needless hit point there too. Don't want to clash, don't really want a heavy blade. It's a strength scaling card, but it's a little slow. Although it does work well with this strength potion. It might have been Ortic. I don't think I did that louse fight correctly. Something feels like it went wrong there. Something feels like it went wrong there. I'd like a defensive card. Can I have one of those? We'll go this way. Lantern's great, giving us extra energy on turn 1. And I am definitely going to Strength Potion. 100%. 4 points of Strength should allow me to get a kill by next turn? Right? Yeah, we'll kill it next turn. If I clothesline... Let's see, we have 4 points of strength, so this is 9 times 2 plus 10. So 28 damage, right? 52 minus 28. I need to do 24 this turn. Okay, so clothesline strike will get me there. Kabeko makes our first attack, deal 8 additional damage each combat. We could take Hemokinesis to work with Rupture, but I think we are doing enough self-damage at the moment, and I would want to upgrade the Hemo to be 2 hit point loss, but we don't have the upgrades available to spare. Probably have to rest before Slime Boss. So, we're gonna pass. I don't want another clothesline. I don't want an entrench. I do want to Shrug It Off, or a True Grit, or something like that. Excuse me? We're looking at 15 damage taken this turn, best case scenario. I think that means I gotta use this power potion. And we're looking for Combust, or Inflame, or Italicize would be okay. Feel No Pain would be okay. Gotta do something here. Flame works just fine. That was secretly just another strength potion. I can now do this. Take only 10. If I play the strike, I take another 2, so I'm gonna pass on it. We'll take this too, though. Hey, that's a lifesaver right there. And there's the other strength scaling card we wanted. Sword Boomerang. Good. Very good. Could I have gotten both Fat Gremlins without the potion? I didn't see a way to do it. Actually, oh yeah. Yeah, 16. Right? Wait, no. No, I could have only killed one of them, because they had 18 and 16 health. Could have only killed one of the two. I'm pretty sure. I'm Baylor mathing real hard. That might be. Ooh, and another heal. Honestly, with the power of this regen potion, we might be able to get away with a donut here. Let's try it. Okay, this fight should be... yeah, this fight's gonna be long enough. I can go ahead and regen potion. So 10 regen is 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5, so on and so forth. If we manage to use all 10 turns of it, it's a 55 total healing. Wow, rude. Rude order. Long before Rupture gives me 10 damage.
Commander, one of our
14,
most valued
24.
supporters says continued
another
support of the
19?
XCOM project.
Possible. Sky Guyler, thank you so much for the 9 months of Tier 1. Damn it. 1 damage short. Story of my life. Okay, we're gonna keep him alive just so I can get the healing here. Okay, end at 27. Toy Ornithopter's nice whenever we use a potion, heal 5. Disarm is great, but not gonna help us much against Slime Boss, who I'm currently worried about. Though I guess I should be more worried about these guys. Taking 7, going down to 20 here. Bust is good. Block for 5 each. Better than anything else I can do on this turn. We win. We got plenty of health. Totally plenty of health. I'll take another cleave just so we have some AoE so that I can maybe beat Slime Boss. But without any potions, it's gonna be a tough one. Definitely gonna be a tough one. It's gotta be Rupture Bash. Probably getting clobbered next turn. Might be for the full 38. Pretty yikes. Other option is go Bash Boomerang here. Don't play the Rupture. Try to get a split. That's our best odds. Yeah. Especially if that split contains Combust, which it totally doesn't. But now we are very much at Slime Boss's mercy here. Good luck to us. Block. I don't want to draw the disarm again, so I'll say I'll lose 1 health to effectively get rid of 1 copy of slime. That's kind of what we did there. Okay, you split at this number. Actually, we're probably fine here. Thanks to Combust toasting everything. We're no longer weak. You can do stuff like so. Good job, Combust. You are a very good card in this fight. GG. GG. Very, very good. We've got the basis of something, but our complete and utter lack of block is going to be a real sore point next act. We could try to take a feed to make up for it. I was hoping we'd see a Reaper here, and then we could have Reaper Akabeko. Immolate would be some nice AoE, although we've already got 2 sources. Feels like taking a feed so that we can scale up our max health will be good, especially with the Sacred Bark already. There's a couple potions that scale with our max health, and those potions would be extra good if we had more max health. And I get energy. Well, I'm not taking a dome. Well, actually, hold on. Wait, is this the Galaxy Brain play where we take a Runic Dome because we don't have any block cards? What does it matter? If we can't see what the enemy's doing, we can't block anyway, right? Maybe that's the best idea I've ever had. I think we share a similar fate to our Silent Run if we take Philosopher's Stone here. Even though we do have a disarm. I don't see that going too well for very long. Cutting gold out of our lives will probably let us live through Act 2, but will bite us later. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. We'll take the dome and we'll see what we can do with it. If I take Tiny House over these other options, I would definitely consider it. I would definitely consider it. Alright, we're going for some elites. It's gonna go well or it's not. I'm okay with either outcome. Here at the top of the ladder, sometimes you gotta take some risks, and this definitely feels like a moment to do so. So let's pick some fights, let's get involved, and let's see how long we can survive. Don't have to talk about my decision making, because I can just play every card in my hands. And then what happens, happens. Such as it is. There's just no block cards. That simple. Fortunately, disarm is somewhat weakening our foe. Yeah, that stuns him, and then maybe I can eat him next turn. That's worth it. Taking 5 is definitely worth it. Thunderclap? Sure? Sure. Sure. Okay, getting hexed on turn 1, so we don't need to play the defend. Not that it matters either way. Might take damage here, but might just get debuffed. Then we win. Totally alive. Flex Plus. Perfect in a deck that's got some strength scaling attacks. Perfect in a deck that has no block whatsoever. You know what we need is Orichalcum. That might actually turn things around in a big way. Ouch. Okay. Fungi Beast is buffing on this turn. Dang. Oh, we got so close. We got so close to making out of this fight. Well, we did not make it far into the act. I guess we probably had to go this direction. Because if that was the outcome with Runic Dome, that was also going to be the outcome with every other relic at from the boss. So we had to go one of these two ways to get any distance into the act. I think, or more accurately, we could have made different decisions in Act 1 to avoid dying like that. But once we were on that path, I don't think there was anything we could have done to survive. Why do we have no block? We didn't see any. Let's look at the run history. What block cards were we offered? We took a Clothesline over a Flex and a Heavy Blade. We skipped Sentinel. We probably could have bought some kind of block at this shop. Second Wind. Entrench. Entrench again. Iron Wave. Those were all the cards that said block we were offered. So, Sentinel, Second Wind, Entrench, and Iron Wave. Most of which I don't usually think of as available early takes, or usable early takes. Curious if we could have made something work with the Second Wind in particular. It's the highest candidate for being a real thing. Felt like I had to take the Twin Strike, especially with the Strength Potion. Had we taken Second Wind, I don't think the Knob fight goes very well. Tough choices. Really tough choices. Body Slam could maybe class as a block card. I would contest that that statement. I would contest that statement. All right, Watcher, what you got? Remove 2, huh? Interesting. I tend to take less risky starts, or less risky starting bonuses with Watcher, because I feel like she's already in a position to capitalize on Act 1 pretty well, usually. I'm gonna go for 3 elites here, and a bunch of fires. So we want to be able to beat this elite. This one right here. By the time we get to it. I think 3 random potions could help a lot with that. I think choose a card could also help a lot. I'm gonna take a potion start. I don't often take these. Explosive and speed, okay. Cool. We can work with that. Definitely work with that. I'll keep the miracle. Usually when I'm building Watcher, I'm looking to get a little bit of better damage immediately. I'm looking to... One damage short. You know what? Use that potion. Ooh, Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate is a great floral intake. Sorry, we're looking to get a little bit of extra damage in the first couple of Watcher picks, looking to get some kind of consistency being offered to us, whether that be more stance control, like with an empty fist or an empty body, or some scry or card draw can help as well. Go for the eruption into full block. I like it. Theme of the day, 1 damage short. Oh hey, you know, I keep having people ask me, when do you take Consecrate? How about right now? We got a little bit of card draw. We need more damage because we haven't picked up a whole lot yet. And Perseverance and Prey are a little tough to make work in Act 1. So I think this is a pretty good, especially going into Slime Boss, a very good Consecrate take. And probably a reasonably good Consecrate upgrade as well. Good old 0 cost 5 to all enemies. Double that in Wrath Stance. Okay, a little sad about those. Totally happy with the Sashwit. Love Sashwit a lot. Like Crush Joints a lot too. Probably going to remove a card as well. Leave of the Hand's great for later. Evaluate's a good block card. Let's do... 1 strike remove. We still have the speed potion. Yeah, let's remove a strike here. Actually, am I buying this Evaluate? 131. It's 28 plus 50 plus 75. 153. 153? 153. Okay, I cannot afford that even close. What am I on about? So it's just Sash Whip card remove? Take a strike out then. Aside from stance changing, what other tropes are there for Watcher decks? The other really big ones that I find, so if you're not using Wrath, then you're doing one of 2 other things. You're staying in calm stance all the time, which can make Like Water a really good take, like if you just get a first pick Like Water, or if you're offered one somewhere along the way. Or you can just go no stance at all is another option, but you can pretty much always improve by just adding Calm with Like Water. And that lets you go for non-attack damage sources like Omega, like Pressure Points, or even just things that hit really hard like Signature Move can work. Your other option is to bypass Wrath and try out Divinity. Get some Mantra going, and try to use that, or get a Blasphemy going and use that. Those are your options, I think. Nope. I will not take your stinky curse. I will not do it. Energy Potion's pretty good. There's that signature move that I just mentioned. We're actually not in a bad place to take a signature move. This card is clunky, but man is it strong. Can only be played if it's the only attack in your hand and does 30 upgraded 40 damage. It is pretty ridiculous. Also a big fan of, I think, this Simmering Fury. Start of your next turn, enter Wrath, draw 2. Makes for big hands, we get to reliably draw the Consecrate. I don't have to upgrade the Eruption anymore.
Continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I think it makes for some pretty powerful offensive turns, and really works into the whole setup mechanic that Watcher's trying to do. Let's take the Simmering Fury, and with it I'm definitely going to take this Energy Potion. Darkim, thank you so much for the 3 heckin' months. Yay, 3 months indeed. Very, very grateful. Oh boy, sentries are not a good matchup for us. Is this Vigilance Simmering Fury? I'd have to have a hell of a turn next turn for that to work out. I'll have 5 energy and 7 cards. Do 10 to all. 16, 14, that'll kill a 40 hit point one. Take these 3. The odds that I can kill both of them are very, very low. And yet I don't see this going well if I don't just take the damage. So let's do that. I wonder if I was meant to Miracle Strike there. I think I was. I was. $16 plus 14. That's 30. 30 exactly. Right. Eruption will kill, though, right? Best case scenario of damage is not enough. That's right. Not to kill them all. But I can kill one of them and block for 10. And then hopefully kill the middle one next turn. I think that's the play we end up having to go with. Yeah, that feels right. And we take 10, which is a little uncomfortable. But for Watcher against Sentries is, I think, pretty good. All things considered. And we have Gambler's Brew to guarantee we do something on this turn. Something better than this. Yeah, that's what this is for. We just go ahead and drink this whole hand away. Thank you very much. That's more like it. That's more like it. Okay. 12 damage Sentries. I've had Watcher on floor 6 go into Sentries and just straight up die. So I'm very happy with how we handled that. Very happy with how we handled that. Third Eye feels like it pairs really nicely with the Simmering Fury, letting us set up a powerful future turn. Don't need a third way to enter Wrath. And we have nothing that retains for Establishment, so it's really only Third Eye or Skip. Take the Third Eye, upgrade potentially the Sash Whip. Given that we just beat Sentries up, I don't think we want to upgrade Consecrate. I love this Mercury Hourglass. We're fighting Slime Boss, right? Yeah. Excellent. Kind of like the Third Eye upgrade. Feels like we need a little bit more oomph to beat Nob, though. The Sash Whip upgrade, and I'm going to take another fight here, deliberately over the event, just to get another card, maybe another potion, going into our next Elite fight. Plus, it's not like it was a difficult fight. Bowling Bash, another Cutthroat Fate, or a follow-up, all of which are excellent. I think I like the follow-up a lot. To go with our Cutthroat Fate, to go with our Simmering Fury. This is free if you played an attack previously. Which allows us to play a lot of attacks in one turn. Regal Pillow is here. How often am I really going to rest? I'm going to be greedy and say that I'm not planning on resting. Might be ambitious. Look at follow-up, immediately putting in work, by the way. And I'm going to use the Miracle to play this Third Eye to hopefully draw a kill, which would have to be... Cutthroat Fate does 14... I'd have to do Cutthroat Fate, Consecrate, Strike. That's possible, but unlikely. There might be something with the Energy Potion, too. Oh, we got there, actually. We totally drew it. Nice. Totally drew the thing. Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each combat's nice. Love a Sash Whip, but do I love an Empty Body even more? Happened to the Silent on A17. Act 2 ended with a +4 Strength Book of Stabbing. And then we drew Wraithform on turn 1. that's how that ended. That's how that ended. If the heart is slain, the next character is defect. We're going in reverse character order. Or the reverse ladder. Excuse me there. Foresight's nice too. But I'm gonna take the empty body. And we'll take an event this time, now that we have 2 potions. Gain money? Sure. I'm in. I'm always down to gain some money. And I think we do want to upgrade our Consecrate for +3 damage now that we can re-encounter the sentries here. But alas, it was a lie. It was all a lie. Okay. Thinking about Distilled Chaosing. Don't know if that works. Might make me leave Wrath. We'll Distill Chaos next turn. Do this. Yeah, that's pretty good Distilled Chaos. Third eye to know what we're hitting. Cut Through Fate. Sash Whip, Simmering Fury. Be 14 plus 20. So 34. That should kill, right? Teardrop Locket starts us out in Calm stance, which is very good in a deck that has 3 ways to leave Calm, but only 1 way to enter it. This is essentially amounting to 2 additional energy the first time we leave our starting stance, which is excellent. Also excellent are all 3 of these cards. Brilliance is great front-loader damage and gets better with the addition of Mantra. Battle Hymn allows us to create smites every turn, which are great. And Crush Joints allows us to add Vulnerable for more physical attack scaling. Very good options, all of them. How do I evaluate Teardrop Locket in relation to Lantern? Way, way better. It's 2 extra energy instead of 1, and it happens on demand. So we have the ability to control whether we get that energy on turn 1, 2, 3, etc. I'm leaning more towards the Battle Hymn and the Crush Joints, so the 2 top contenders right now. Battle Hymn being great with follow-up in particular, and working well during our Wrath turns. Let's take the Battle Hymn. Ooh, a merch. Oh my god. So I'm gonna buy Fasting and Orange Pellets? Question mark? Yes, please. Wow. Wow. That's a combo. That's a combo. Gain 3 strength, gain 3 dex, gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn, is a debuff that can be removed by Orange Pellets. Whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all debuffs from yourself. It's a ridiculously powerful combination, almost as good, not quite as good, but almost as good as Bias Cognition Orange Pellets. So to find them both in the same shop and one of them on sale is, well, let's call it fortunate, and leave it at that. How do I feel about upgrading Eruption? With the Teardrop Locket and having a Simmering Fury, it's pretty low priority. I'd rather upgrade the Fasting and then, like, probably the follow-up, or the Simmering Fury, or the Third Eye would be higher priorities than the Eruption at this point. Would we have afforded that if it wasn't on sale? Yeah. Yep, it would have only been... It's half off, and we have more than what it costs remaining. I like the Flurry of Blows. It's a free attack, which helps activate pellets. It comes back when we change stance, which we do a lot. Am I willing to pay 56 gold for one? Kind of. Yes. And we will upgrade our fasting for sure here. Alright, Slime Boy, bring it on. Show you what I got. Oh, nice. Power, attack, skill. Fasting wears off. We now have 4 points of strength, 4 points of dex. Next turn we enter Wrath and draw 2 additional cards and return Flurry of Blows to our hand. Should be a pretty successful turn here. Good Miracle Strike, but I'll pass. Hey Adam Penguin, thanks for those kind words. Glad you enjoy the stream. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Good fight, Slime Boss. Good fight.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
Var, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. You're welcome for the waffles. Delicious waffles. Obviously, Deviform. Obviously. Deviform allows us to gain lots and lots of energy. It works pretty well with Battle Hymn. Could take Wish, which lets us gain plated armor, strength, or gold. Usually what I'm looking for out of Wish is the strength gain during boss fights and then the gold income or the plated armor the rest of the time. I'm not that interested in the strength gain, though, because we have fasting and orange pellets, and that's just a much better way to get that strength. You know, paying 2 for 4 versus paying 3 for the same amount without the dex gain. Not as excited. Gold, money, or strength. That's right. Those are your options. Or another copy of Brilliance, which is looking, honestly, less good than the last one did. So it's between these two, I think. Let's try the Wish. I think I'm gonna need the... That's a pretty good Snecko Eye. With a Wish in the deck. Not keen on another Runic Dome. Sacred Bark's okay here, making our potions double strength. But feels like a pretty easy Snecko Eye to me. Does make Flurry of Blows weaker, that's okay. We've got enough high-cost cards that I think this will be a pretty good take. Most of the time. This gives us 2 extra cards per turn, but makes us confused, so our cards cost randomly either 0, 1, 2, or 3 with equal probability. Go up this way, just get lots of strunk. That's the goal. The orange pellets are going to be able to remove our confusion sometimes. If we play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, we'll lose the confused debuff, and then we're left with what we were doing before, except we're left with the 7-card draw per turn. Any future cards in the draw pile will come in at their normal cost. Anything that we've already drawn remains at whatever random cost it is currently at. Then I wish for money. Kerblam. Devon would have probably been a little bit better with the Snecko Eye, I think that's true. But I'm certainly not going to complain about the Wish. Wish is very good with the Snecko Eye. Do I want another Cut Through Fate? It's okay. Cut Through Fate is okay. Not amazing, but fine. I'll take one. Alright, shop. This is truly unfortunate that we can't afford to duplicate a card. That said, Wheel Kick is great. 2 cost, draw 2, deal 15 damage. If we take the Wheel Kick, we cannot afford to remove a card. And I am okay with that. Give me the Wheel Kick, please, and thank you. Do we want anything else in this store? I don't believe so. I do not believe so. Bird nerds. Oh dear. Not the bird nerds. The nerds. As it were. Feels like a good opportunity to wish for plated armor. We're gonna need it. Gonna need it. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Fortunately, the Hourglass will put in a lot of work here. If I go Wrath Stance and it doesn't work out, that's going to be really unfortunate for me. We're going to find out together. Lots of energy, especially with the potion here. Oh, nice. Good job fasting. Costing 0. Attack! Kerblam! This card's good with Snecko Eye. This card is very good with Snecko Eye. It's also very good with more points of strength. Meditate is also pretty good, letting us pull stuff out of the discard pile, putting us in calm, and whatever we pull out of the discard pile remains at its current cost, which is great, but I think the Wall Up is just a bit better here, giving us some serious potential on most turns. Do we draw it? But not all turns. Have to do that, unfortunately. This could be a little bit of an ugly fight, but we do have health to spare, at least. Oh god. Not like this! Not like this. Do I think Snecko on Watcher is weaker than on the other characters? I do not think so. Nope. I think Snecko is very strong on Watcher. Plenty strong. Our skill attack. Take a bit here. We're no longer frail, at least. Struggling a little bit with the costs we're rolling. Unfortunate, but pretty real. Let me play you, empty buddy. Dang. Oh, double dang. not to leave the fight. Okay, we can full block. Full as well. Okay, definitely more painful than this needed to be. But we're alive. We're offered another fasting with orange pellets. Yes, I will take a second copy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wish for plated armor? Let's see how well that goes for me. Also messed up the weaken there. That's alright. Where is it? Let's see if I go fasting, fasting, or eruption, strike, strike. 7 points of strength. Means this will do 26 damage. Not gonna be enough to avoid getting clobbered. Dang. And yet it's still my best option. Alright. Hey there, Avenue Philanthropist. How you doing? Insights in the draw pile are pretty stinky with Snecko Eye, but I'm tempted by the high base block of that card. I think we need to rest before we go on into an elite fight here. I was hoping to take 2, but heal's unfeasible at the moment with our current hit point total. Please don't kill me, Mr. Book of Stabbing. Like, either Sash Whip or Battle Hymn? That's unfortunate. I think it's gotta be Battle Hymn. That's true, we did take the Regal Pillow over the key. This is factual. Couldn't make the pellets work on that turn, so I'm just gonna not. Just gonna not. Okay, we have to be in Wrath next turn. We're gonna take a lot more damage here. And if we don't get killed somehow, I think we're gonna perish. Don't get the kill. This is what, 7 times 5? Can draw into the follow-up, that would save me. So we are dead. Dang it, Book of Stabbing. Oh, another life claimed, huh? Oof. GG. GG. Just couldn't quite get going quick enough there in the Act 2 fights. Felt like we were stronger than that, but such is Snecko Eye sometimes. 20 isn't too kind today. It never is. It's alright. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's do something different. Let's do a little something different. Well, I get some practice in anyway. So let's deliberately engage in some brutality here. This might not result in any wins, but I want to practice trying to speedrun an A20 heart run. Since I'm going to have to do that tomorrow anyway, during our A20 to A0 to A20 stream tomorrow. So, let us see. Let us see if we can get a quick A20 heart kill with Ironclad. There's live split. So I'm gonna need a new category for this. Any plans to play the Nuke XCOM game coming out tomorrow? I would love to check it out. I might be getting a key from Firaxis. We'll be finding out, but it's pretty likely that I'll check it out sometime on the weekend. Let's see. Let's take Ironclad 80% unseated and edit. Oops. There we go. Perfect. We'll do that. Alrighty. Restarts and splits. That resets. Beautiful. Yeah, Matt Broll, there is an XCOM branded game called Chimera Squad coming out tomorrow. Which is... we're not sure what it is. It's not a full-price game, so I'm not actually sure what it is. But I'm excited to see what it is. Take its head a little bit more. It's coming out on the 20... yeah, it's the 24th that it comes out, right? Not tomorrow? Tomorrow is the 24th in Avenue Philanthropist's time zone. Well, I guess that counts. Oh, this doesn't have, put on this one, then. You have Ironclad 820. Perfect. Okay, so the goal here is win an A20 heart run, but also do it as quickly as possible. So the goal here is not for consistency, but for time. And that does mean we're going to start our Act 1 over probably a few times to get a really, really good start in Act 1. You know, something with 4 elites, maybe something with a good rare card, a particularly good relic, something like that. And try to take that into an A20 heart kill, going as quickly as we can, while at the same time, you know, trying not to die. I don't know how doable this is. Yes, I'm allowed to save and exit. I can use Pandora's Glitch. All the usual rules during speedruns apply. But it is certainly not going to be easy here. So I'm curious how this is going to go. Very curious how this is going to go. Yeah, it looks cool, but why is it $10? I'm managing my expectations, because I still haven't gotten a picture of what it's gonna be. But I'm excited. Oh, pocket watch. Okay, that's a very good start. We want lots of elites. Oh, yeah. So we're going to be building around this pocket watch as we go here. They'll let us draw 8 cards per turn. We can't not activate it during these early floors. Take the flat damage. We want to go to the shop? Yes. I think we need the clothesline over the shockwave, unfortunately. Just need to have something that's good enough to beat Knob. Clothesline defend. On this turn. I got a clothesline defend again. Take 3. Do we kill Heart? Yes, this is an attempt to kill the A20 Heart in a speedrun style run here. Take the damage card. I like these potions a lot. I like this card a lot. I like this card even more. Let's take it in flame. Credits, fight this elite? Yes. What's that keep overwriting? Don't understand. This will be 16. Let's do that. Ball Bank's cool. Sword Boomerang is excellent with our strength. Power Through was pretty good too, actually. Should have considered that a little bit more. Avoid the shop because we just got a Maw Bank. We can look at the face, and if it's good, keep it. If it's not, we could have save and quit. It's a little bit cheaty, but... it's the way it is. Hey, Lucy River. Times 2 plus a 9. Wish I could do math that quickly. Oh, it is enough. Good. Face RNG seated? Yes. Yes, it is. Jug feels 2. Way 2. Just 2. Too much of what? We're not sure, but it's too much. Eight cards a turn, just gonna make this fight nice and easy for us, fortunately. Just like every other fight, pretty much. Although not free, mind you. We have so much gold multipliers, right? It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, I had lethal. Whoops. Okay, that's pretty good. So is Perfected Strike. I'm actually gonna upgrade that. It hits so hard. Nice. Double nice. So close. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll just upgrade the sword boomerangs then. Yup. Inflame Perfected Strike this turn. Actually, Inflame... Oh! Oh man, Ironclad is not the... Watcher's not the only one who can dunk Slime Boss pretty easily. This feels like it's gotta be a Reaper, right? With the Akabeko? Yeah. Is this just a... empty cage? I don't think it's a Busted Crown. Much as I'd love the 4th energy. Not feel like a Busted Crown. Although, with this much money, it could be a Busted Crown. I have a Mummy Hand. We'll be fine. Could go Black Blood. It's an interesting choice. Got one of each, because of the... Maybe we're supposed to cut Bash? Nah. Too much thinking, more going. Okay, we gotta cash out of the shop, hopefully get like a Mummy Hand or something. Or something. Thank you, Mummy Hands. For doing what you do best. Don't know if Pummel is actually correct. Let's cash out. Elites. Burning Elite last act. Juicy. Oh, I forgot to split. Whoops. That's a little bit off. That's okay. That's a little bit off. It's alright. Yeah, you die to the flame barrier. I do get weakened, though. Made vulnerable. Gosh. Stop there for the card draw. Was a mistake, as it turned out. Damn it. Actually, no. We got this. Come on. Yep. Bunchaku are fine? They're fine. Extra lots of money. Get more money for next act. Bronze tomato, huh? Let's get the strength stuff to upgrade more, or whatever. Words. Yeah, the consistent potion generation is going to make this way easier, right? Way easier. Lantern's good. Second Reaper, get in the deck. Give me events, because events are worth money. Also because I said so. Flex spot over deck spot. The whack! Oh boy, okay, hold on. This is going in the correct direction from here. Oops, I was supposed to close line there. It's actually less health to what I did. Oh well. Victory! Snake Phase 2, it's giving us money every time we enter a question mark room. What it is doing. Okay, those are pretty cool. All these turn 1 Akabeko Reapers are so good. They're so good. Caw. Get Thunderclap Plus to go with our Reaper. Oh, that was wrong. Twin Strike was supposed to be first. Whoops. Slight mistake there. Now for the hard part. How do I win this fight? Great question, me. Hope I figured out the answer. Also, we have a fairy in a bottle, so I imagine that helps. Take the block card over that Fiendfire, I think. Is there a Relic Cube? No, we need an Energy Relic. Choker's perfect with Pocket Watch. Don't forget the split! Closer. Closer that time. Okay, we gotta go here. You guessed it. Akabeka Reaper. Did include a link. If you have any two pieces of text separated by a period, the bot thinks that's a link. That's probably what happens. You fooled it. You fooled the dang bot. Ouch. Now we're getting somewhere. Havoc? No, not with a Velvet Choker. Beautiful. Totally forget we have Choker sometimes and just kind of play into it by accident. Like I'm pretty sure you're supposed to. That was definitely meant to be at my block pot. It's okay. Fruit juices, super good. French, no. Clothesline plus, also no. Yikes. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Whew. Paper Frog and a disarm. Perfect. Good thing we took that Regal Pillow. Hey, Denkin. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is definitely high tempo. Hope you have an awesome night. Ooh. Strength gain? Nice. Oops. Nice. Okay, that's a little bit sad, but ultimately nice. Lots of fights to go still, unfortunately. which actually, I should have drank this a couple turns ago. This is what I should have done. That went shockingly well. Ooh, I'll definitely take another Feel No Pain. You're a big jerk. I don't like you. That was lucky. That was really lucky. That was way too lucky. For 3 minutes, okay. Hit him on 8. I can Intimidate Plus, that sounds good. Maybe not meant to play that last card. No, it's fine. Green relic next to the Maw Bank is the Serpent Head. Every time we visit a question mark room, we gain money. That's part of why we have 874 gold. Take one more of those. Then I can get away with upgrading neither of them. Get the extra card draw on this turn. Yeah, I don't need any of this, do I? Not really. I guess we'll play the Boomerang. Keep that around. Strength yet. Toss one down. Draw. Play offering with Choker at 5. That's dead. Pinnib on 9, I like it. I like it. Akabeko Pinnib? Oh my god. That was perfectly lined up. Beautiful. I think that's the upgrade. I'm not actually sure about that. This will help. This will help. Lots of stuff will help here. I have so much money. Oh my god, okay. Something like that. Let's go. Oh, what is this? The White Beast statue? I'll use this potion here. I'm not gonna waste my Akabeko Pinnib on that draw. No, 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 no. Come on. Boop. Champ. Say that gives us pretty good odds. Say that gives us pretty good odds. Pretty happy with turn 1 evolve too. Disarm? That's good enough. That's definitely good enough. Strength cards. Pen-nibbed, losing a lot of good stuff, that's fine. Look at that blocking. Beat it to 3. I didn't expect to do that on the first try, I'll be very honest with everybody. GG. GG. Didn't even use our lizard tail. GG. Wow. Deck go burr, it does. It did, Peril. That was very much enabled by our pocket watch start. That was very much enabled by First Relic Pocket Watch. GG. World record, not even close, believe it or not, Amoreville. I think... I don't remember if this is seeded or not. Forgotten Arbiter has on his YouTube somewhere an 820 heart kill in less than 10 minutes. I don't know what the unseeded record is. Let's see if I can find what he's got. Does he have such a video? I don't have such a video, actually. I'm quite positive Forgotten Arbiter has a better time than that, though. And yes, Forgotten Arbiter is the one who did the seeded 4,000 point run, which is now, there's an updated version, by the way. There's totally an updated version of that just came out last month of 7,000 points, which if you haven't seen, I highly recommend giving a watch. Where he uses a combination of Nightmare and Wish to get infinite money, and uses that to buy lots of cards. Alright, I want to try that again. I want to do another speed-runned A20 Ironclad Heart Kill. See if we can get a better time than 33 minutes. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. We're at about the halfway point of the show, so I will be right back, everybody. Hold on to your horses. There will be more speedruns when I return. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Thank you so very, very, very much for that patience while I refresh myself real quick. I want to do that again. That was fun. Let's try some more Ironclad A20 heart runs. So we got our splits for last time to compare. Our Act 1 time is going to be really wrong, but that's okay. That's okay. Lost relic swap. Okay, Mummy Hand and Captain's Wheel. I think I can work with that. Oof. Bruh. What if that was meant to be... What if that was meant to be a, fire breathing? Because of the Curse of the Bell? Why didn't I do the trick for the curse? Because I forgot I had an option to do that. Is the true story there. Yeah, we could have skipped the curse there. It didn't even occur to me to do it at the start of the run. We'll take an Iron Wave. Not fast or pretty. But it might work. Canada. This boat thingy, come on. You're supposed to work. What gives, boat thingy? Probably not going to go very far. Boat! It's a start. Ooh, that would do things, maybe. We get any source of healing, it'll be 50% more effective. Whoops, whatever. Might have been a headbutt. Just go with a transform on a strike, getting a rampage. 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 actually sure we beat Hexaghost, but we're gonna try. This gets a starting bonus on the next run, too, which is gonna be nice. That's truly atrocious. Yeah. Interesting combo. Cool. I'll roll with that for sure. Rupture Brutality. Pretty cool. Really? Shrug. Emo's goes good with a Rupture. Let's just take a strikeout. More powers. I demand more power. Probably a good blessing in the forge. Not sure that's the correct upgrade, but I like it. A flex. Is the extra draw from the brutality mainly? Still got like pocket watch brain on a little bit, so it's like, oh hell, click too fast there. That's nice. That's also nice. Last source of strength we're gonna need. Courier's great here. Coming up on our shop too. Turn. Could have done more with a blessing, but we'll keep that for later. Ew. Shit. The second relic, that's the Champ Belt. Whenever we apply Vulnerable, also apply 1 week. It's pretty alright. That's how it's gotta go sometimes. Gonna have a lot of false starts here on A20. And we're deliberately front-loading a lot of the risk. Trying to get a good run. Try something crazy. Let's try something really crazy. Spicy, right? Isn't that crazy? Good. No upgrades. Nice for a zone. Just rushing along. I like a thunderclap here. Gonna take on that Burning Elite? I am. Fuck champ. Boop. Ooh. Juicy. Body Slam is gonna be so bad in the second cycle. Uh-oh. So we get to knock one out here. Actually decent draws. Never mind. But we have so much sustain. It's all good. Really? A little bit of strength feels like it might help. Yeah. Card draw. It's definitely going to help us get where we're going. Ooh. Oh, man. Medical kit. Ah! I gotta go with that. So many good options there, that's for sure. He promises the ironclad carry to begin with all of them. Axe, hammer, mace, sword. Oh, we got a spear somewhere. There we go. That's what I was looking for, that one draw. Where we got the double body slam power through. Zach really wants a runic pyramid. Like, more so than usual that I want a pyramid. Actually not that bad. Rough in the first draw through. Rough in the first draw through. A black star. Problem with drawing the wounds is it's going to prevent us from drawing the block cards and the body slams at the same time. Just going to get us killed. Nearly instantly. Yeah, shame to lose out on the Bega Prep, that's for sure. Cool. Oops. Mistakes have been made. Are we? Okay. Show me corruption? Immolate's pretty good. Block Potion also very good. Just need some upgrades now. That's all we really need. Just need some upgrades now. Fortunately, I think we're gonna have some problems.
Commander, one of our
Mantastrophe.
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for the continued support. Almost at that 9-month Twitch baby. You call him Baylor Jr. Our blessed child. I don't think this deck works at all in this fight. Oh, yeah. What do you mean I don't have 4 energy per turn? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a shame. Really needed like a pyramid for that to get going, I think. Let us try again. Okay, this might not be fast, but it will be strong. Swack. Curse Mako. Anger's great here. Oh man, Molten Egg, wow. Okay, that's gonna be a difference maker for sure. We gotta beat a knob now. Anger plus. It's gonna be a very angry deck. Can Ada what? That's the important question. What can she do? Unlucky that we couldn't land that, even in a Triple Sentries fight. Heart of War is good, Strength Pot's good. Bleed is good. Bottle is great. Order, that's fine. Didn't attack on the turn before it woke up because I wanted to Art of War. Hey, I live with one. Good. Ooh. Nice. Will increase the healing we get from the feed, too. As well as from our Burning Blood. Ouch. Strength, huh? Take the Sword Boomerang because we're going to want strength in the future. Looking pretty bad, though. Kind of just need anger to solve this somehow. Should have played the defend and then gambled for. Dang. And another start bonus, though. Just a couple more attempts. I'm confident we can get another run in. Gotta be.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Tone Hack, thank you so much for the 9 months of Tier 1 support. Super duper, ooh, super duper appreciated. Potential for the start here is good. The Rampage. Not getting, no. Anger ever good? Oh yeah, all the time. Anger is good a decent chunk of the time. I was supposed to take the curse. Damn it. Nice, though. 1 freely? Two freely. But yeah, Anger is a zero-cost attack, and that's truthfully the niche it fills quite nicely for Ironclad. It's just having something zero-cost to throw down to get strength damage on, and such. Man, this Immolate is so shy. Nice. Supposed to be Rampage. I can do Bash Immolate because of Nunchaku. Could also, like, use the energy pot. This is cooler, though. That's a more reasonable health total for Hexaghost. Hey, nice. Dig. Extra burn. That way. Definitely a corruption with all the... Oh, ho, 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 here we go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. That's the kind of start we want for a speedrun here. Oh my god, that's so many elites. I'm in. Oh dear. Ooh, second one? Like second one to Stecco Light? Absurd. Oh, that was supposed to be Sentinel. That's fine, though. Okay, Penibaka ready for hot nonsense in the next fight. Juzu's going to speed us up quite a bit. I don't think I want a heavy blade. Eternal feather. Not the best Penibaka. Gets the job done though. It's this way. No triple slavers, just double Gremlin Leader, double Book of Stabbing. Interesting. Very interesting. Pending that. Must be mad. Who put a sundial in my deck? Gross. Is there anything I actually need to upgrade? Spot this maybe. About it. Did it again. Not that I have a lot of multi-hit attacks that would actually take advantage of this very well. That it barely matters at all for Champ. Yet here we stand. If I beat you with Rampage? How am I doing this? Oh, I have 2 spot weaknesses. That'll do it. Screw it. Just go ham. Oh, that's, it's fine. Primitive Akabeka Reaper sounds great. Runic Cube? Not Runic Dome. It's an okay Suzu. Let's go Suzu here. Get more energy. Do cards like Entrench Plus actually get worths with Snecko Eye? Yeah, they do, kind of. The only thing that makes any difference is being able to upgrade them in the middle of combat to reduce their energy cost, which you can do if they're unupgraded, but can't do if they're not. Blitz! Thank you. So much to keep track of. Max health. The max health is pretty good. Hey, I got 6 max health. I'll take it. Take another one of those too. Slight order, slight order. Show me what you got. Calibers might be good here. Just maybe. Also, that turn 1 was glorious. Turn 2 was a little lackluster, and it's alright. They can't all be winners. Bajra and another Reaper and a bag of marbles sounds pretty good to me. Just putting that out there. The boots. The boots. Oh man, a Reaper Plus? Should be so lucky. And I will not do anything until it does, at which point it'll be great. There's that red skull we wanted. Those sound great. Dang. Slight order there. There's both the correct and the incorrect order. Strange Spoon didn't save a whole lot for me, did it? What gives, Strange Spoon? Oh, I did that so wrong. Oh well. Can't actually tell when the spoon is going off, because it's not on the relic bar. It's making it slightly annoying. This deck is strong though, hey? Nice. You know what's really nice? Unlimited free shockwaves. Yeah. Wow. Wow, this is fast. Let's go. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Spire police, please arrest this man immediately for Spire crimes. Just like instantly. It's not a bad Juggernaut. I don't think I want it, though. Bottled... Nothing. Okay. Strange Spoon, please do the thing. Good. Kind of good. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Okay, there's at least one spot weakness that we didn't whiff. Good. Good. Thunderclap first, that's fine. I should play that. Oh, crud. We have Ornamental Fan, right? So this... Oh, we also have Orichalcum. So we can do... One, take 3 more, take less. Give me that back! I needs it. Now that's a fast A20 heart kill. GG. Wow. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. 23 minutes, holy moly. That is definitely the fastest I've ever beaten A20, that's for sure. No idea what world record is, but that's certainly a PB now. Certainly a PB now. Oh yeah, that'll definitely get highlighted. What a run. The double elite snipe into Blessed Shovel. GG. GG. Yeah, the achievement for a speedrun is under 20 minutes. But that's for... you don't have to beat the heart, and you don't have to do that on A20. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think a sub 20 minute run is totally possible based on that. Holy heck. Sozu even? Crazy. Totally crazy. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Okay, well, I want to do more of this. Let's change the character up. I wonder how good Silent is at A20 Heart. Did I ever continue Ori 2 past that one stream? I did not end up doing it, Tom. Unfortunately. Checked it out the one time. But, didn't go any further than that. See you later, Janet, if you're headed out. Watcher or Silence? I'm gonna try Silent. I believe in the Catalyst kills, right? Catalyst can do this fast. Silent is not particularly speedy at Act 1 or 2, but with some poison nonsense, you can really go. There's corrupted hearts in that game? Amazing. I had no idea. Wow, save those splits. 10-minute improvement over the last time. Crazy. It's crazy. Hold on, let me save that as... Ironclad A20 Heart. There it is. It splits. Let's give it a couple tries on silent. See how this goes. Ironclad is definitely the best for speedruns. That's undoubtedly true. Evil Devia, you watched the Forgotten Arbiter run? I think that's a pretty cool one. Oh man, we can get another double elite snipe. Let's try it. Gotta go for it. Hotkeys, hello? There we go. Wow, what a good start. Maybe supposed to save my stuff. Still get a single elite snipe, not a double. Take the dash, spin the wheel. Give me money. Close enough. Ow, nice. Oops. She's fine. Brought towards the poison. Some AoE there. Ooh, adrenaline is going to be good. I think we'll keep these potions. Gonna go for another elite here. Such a lucky whetstone. Two is enough, right? Yeah, two's gonna be enough. Wonder if I was meant to take that dagger spray. No clue. Let the timer tick up on the stone calendar here. I like it. Like it a lot.
Four months of support. We are extremely impressed.
SD89, thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support. Picked a great day to tune in. We're trying to speedrun A20. Like you do. So far, it's mostly working. Ooh. I had to play the Catalyst early. I had to transform the Guardian. I had to make sure the damage got... What the heck? Hello? What? Oh no. I guess we're fighting this elite, huh? Alright. What do you mean? I can't do anything else. What do you mean? Excuse you, Spire. Excuse you. God. Stop. I'm buffed one time. There's been no breaks from the attacks. Oh man, footwork or cargo move? Ew. Ouch. Got a Regal pillow though. All good. At least we weren't gouged by a lance. Aw, oh, damn it. Nice. 50 health from 3. Wow. Chunky. Chunky thing. Ooh, that helps. Oh, this way. That also helps. Quite a lot. Really long Act 1 split. Oops! Not again. Not again. I might have wanted to deflect. My brain was like, I have Snecko Eye now. My brain told me. My brain told me we were a Snecko deck. Do not believe that was actually accurate. Really want to get Fumes upgraded before the boss, so hopefully we can make that happen. Should make it a lot easier to beat Champ. Especially if I draw it kind of quickly. Fingers crossed. Nice. So we just want to play Catalyst at the right time to beat Champ, basically. The right time being when he will die 2 turns after I play it. Really don't want to do any damage other than the Catalysts and the poison and whatnot. Actually, we want to line up the calendar, maybe? Is that reasonable? No. It's unfortunately not very reasonable. Not ideal, but not dead. Still have the fairy in a bottle too. It's good, cause ouch, and all that. Alright. Works for me. This. Oh my god, yeah, that's good. So we avoided the curse by doing that little glitch there. You click on Abandon Run, hit Escape twice, and you don't get the curse added to your deck. And we split. Fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. Oh, I didn't think that through very well, did I? Feels like we could use a Crippling Cloud or 3. Be really nice. Crud. Yeah, definitely needs a corpse explosion, right? Something along that line. Hell no. No thank you. Although I could try it in like a save and quit if it failed. It just seems so likely to go badly, you know? Do a similar approach here. Oh, no you don't. Burner's doing so much work. Hey, look at those waffles. So many. So many waffling. Ouch. Ouch. Wood? Since ladder gate? Do I want to know what that means? Yeah, I got you. Just funny name for it, I find. I like it. I like it. Well, that's certainly a turn one. Get dunked on, giant head. Completely dunked on. But wait, is it I who will be dunked upon? Slightly. Shocking that wasn't enough. Second calc gamble. Get down Catalyst and we win this fight. Pretty much. Glad that we recalled already. Stop. You. The one to save the ink bottle there. kills him. Kerblam. Ooh, dupe potion. That's a biggie. That's a very important thing for the heart. How do I win this fight? Great question. Me? No idea. Just play cards till they die. It's that simple. Playing Catalyst earlier rather than later is almost always the right move here. And now we can put all of our damage focus on Deca, because Donu is going to die soonish. Let's do it like this. Well, maybe not all. Best top 3 relics for Silent. Gambling Chip, for sure. Love the Snecko Skull. What else is like really, really good? Kunai. Those are definitely all up there. Tough Bandages, very good. Paper Crane, of course. That's even better than a lot of the ones I just said. Paper Crane is the good. The big good. Wow, that worked out, like, flawlessly. That fight should not have gone that smoothly. Now for this fight, which is going to be a bit tougher. I don't have a kunai, right? No, I have a shuriken, but not a kunai. I have to play at least one Fumes. We'll play the upgraded one. Let's play this too. Oof. Uh-oh. Dang. Do the Piercing Well trick on this turn to purge 6 of the strength. It's gonna help a bit. Nice burner timing, me. Thank you, also me. But his strength go from 10 to 6 was 8. 8 to 2. Don't get to line up instance burner fracts 3. 4, whatever. Want this lined up. Rest. Don't think I've got any upgrades that are worth this. We have the dupe potion, that's what matters here. For heart. Shame I couldn't calc that. Calc gamble that in a way that made sense. Oh, dang. Yeah, we still have a chance. Oh. Dang it. That helps, though. Carrying a bottle definitely helps. That also helped. Well, kind of. Next turn's gonna suck a bit. We didn't find the, oh boy. Okay, we got Fair in a Bottle, though. Wasn't ready for that. Sub 30. GG. Be free, fairy. Be free. GG. GG. Bonus points for ending on 1 health. There really should be. There really should be. Was that back to back? Oh my god, that was nice. Very nice. All right, let's try on Defect. Let's try Watcher. I don't want to try Defect. That sounds awful. That would be difficult. That would be difficult. Let me save splits too. See you later, No Life King. Thanks for the thanks for hanging out. Which character do I think is hardest to A20 speedrun? It's gotta be Defect, right? Gotta be Defects. I feel like it's Defects. Let's try Watcher. I have no idea how this is gonna go. For Watcher. It's easy, just run, claw, and win. No problem. No problem. Do I think Watcher has less decision-making compared to Defect? I think Watcher has the most decision-making of all the characters, but I think that you only need to be about half right to win a Watcher run. Most of the time. That's not quite true. You know, one wrong choice can kill you, for sure, with this character. But you don't need to be perfect to win with Watcher, that's for sure. You do not need to be perfect. Let's play. I mean, if you want something that's going to win, that is definitely a thing that will win. Lesson learned permanently upgrades a card in our deck if we kill an opponent with it. Not taking a signature move, that'd be insane. Okay, we're gonna go a little slow. A little steady. How'd that silent run end? With victory. This is how it ended. Great success. Nice. Actually quite happy to have one more combatant here. Lake Water makes it a lot easier to get the lesson learns, which are worth sacrificing some health for. Like, I'd rather land the lesson learned here and then rest, you know? Wave the Hand's really good with like water. I have a potion to go with that? No? You say so. Okay, hopefully Nobe don't smash. Don't think Nobe will smash. Not based on that. Two. Good. Nobe will learn. Learning us some facts. Meditate to go with like water sounds great. Could get me killed. I don't want to do that. We take a carve here. Yeah, deck's a little slow, but that's okay. That's okay. For it to be slow right now. Yeah, I know we missed the thingamadoodle there. I wanted to upgrade like water for this fight. Angry Watcher. Oh god. Take the vault here. Love the holy water, I think, for 3 miracles. See how this goes for us. So we're still a little bit slow, but we're building momentum. I'm gonna go for double elites here. Didn't do the math, I'm just assuming this is gonna kill it. I'm right. Good. Do I actually have 2 bowling bashes already? Yes. Cool. Split! What, he told me to split? Can't do that. We're not allowed to do that. Maybe? Yeah. Probably Simmering Fury. Get me out of there. Whoa, Scrawl? Conclude was very good, too. Taking Scrawl, though. Taking Scrawl, though. Ouch. Ah. Okay. No problem. Never didn't have it. Oop. Never didn't have it. Winning combo. Get 'em, boys! So here's this part where we start to get going a little bit faster. Just a bit. Please show me Scrawl. We'll do it like this. Better. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, even better. How does he do it? Master reality, huh? I like it. How does Master Reality apply to... Does Master Reality apply to Dead Branch? Yes. Yes, it does. Very much so. Oh, heck. Really want to be in Wrath here, but I guess I'm going to be. Raids a bunch of other stuff, too. These smites that we're getting in return. Ha! Deus Ex with the Dead Branch, 100%. Even with a Snecko Eye, especially with a Snecko Eye? How about a Pandora's? No. Empty Cage, no. Snecko Eye, absolutely. Wish I took that Omniscience, though. Cool, we got our Burning Elite Key and everything. Doing well here. Oh my god, Scrawl plus with a Snecko Eye? Oh my god. Seems good. Really be this easy? I guess so. There's another shop right here. I can take out the other normality then. I'm rich! Already have a full hand on turn 1, so the bag of prep does nothing. Most of these do nothing. Take the Mental Fortress. And Bottling Vault sounds great. I want Tantrum. Go. Ways to get into Wrath already. We have a Lake Water. I'll pass. Any case for violence there? With it costing a random amount, I'm a lot less interested in it. But there could be a case. In theory. Oh yeah, because the Deus Ex is like, what? How do I have a 2-cost miracle? How do I have a 2-cost miracle? Oh, I understand. Two Mental Fortresses? The hell? I'm so confused. Where'd the second one come from? What do you mean I have 2 of them?
Commander,
I don't
one of our
what?
most
Hello?
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Demand explanations. Zombo and John the Dragon. Oh, Dead Branch, that's right.
One of our
Of course.
most valued
That is the thing that I have.
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
I suppose. Okay, Candle's okay. This part's not gonna be fun. What is happening? Great question. Next question. Vaulting to get a second turn there. Dead Branch generating lots of cards. All chaos. We got the Bottled Vault, so our turn 1 is always like basically cheating at the game. Blah. Sweet. Take those 0-cost miracles back, thank you. Turn them into more upgraded cards. Demand it. Sure. Get back into calm? No, probably not. It's fine. Only getting 2 base energy per turn now, though. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Just a wee bit of a problem. Nice. Got a Snecko Eye, might as well take that. Oh my god.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
I'll take a
council
Purity
member.
Plus and a Master of Strategy Plus. Those sound pretty good. The XD, thank you so much for those, for the Twitch Prime support. Welcome to the council. Something, something, emotes and slash or community. Well, upgrade doesn't actually do anything at all. It's okay. We're on the field, being attacked by an awful lot of things here. What gives? That did deny me the Orichalcum, I was wondering. Take a swivel with the Snecko Eye, and one last dig, giving us turret. Risky. Or the biscuit. Get him with the Hourglass, which gives me a Gremlin Horn proc. Very good. I think I dare. Tempting to dare, though. Ooh, Establishment. That can be pretty good with a Meditate in the deck. Don't think I'm playing this Mental Fortress. At least not during phase 1 here. free too. Makes this miracle cheaper too. I like it. Oh, that was upgraded. Okay, we're not making a lot of progress, I can't help but notice. Feels like it could be a part of a problem. Ways to get out of Wrath, so we can go Simmering Fury, Purity this nonsense. Meditate something to make nice and cheap. Have to be a good block, so. Looks like a good turn for Mental Fortress. Over there. This is a tough fight. That much is certain. Okay. Wasn't actually sure that was lethal, I just had Liquid Memories as backup, so I was like, well, let's find out! Let's find out. Of course it's lethal. How could it be anything else? I like Alpha a lot here. Oh boy, do I ever. Cards turned to 0 cost because we played a swivel, I think. What you saw happen there. Turn it. Turn it for what? So all of our attacks are temporarily 0 cost. If we vault on the 12th card, then the turn ends, but Time Eater doesn't get a turn. It's the best of both worlds. What? Did I not play Meditate? What happened there? So confused. Oh no, I did return Perseverance to my hand. Okay. Very well. Okay, well, maybe not the fastest Watcher run in the world. Probably okay. EG. A lot of stuff going on in this one. Akabeka Ragnarok sounds good. Bottled Power, maybe? Second Lake Water is interesting. I definitely like 2 Strength for this elite fight. Strike removal sounds okay. I want an actual alpha? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, got him! Rex, nerd. Easy. So turn 1. Alright, Mr. Hart. Scry. Wow. It's a lot of block for free. There. Don't mind that turn 2 Omega. Not one bit. Not one bit, I don't mind that. The discard pile, so this should be safe to do. Not actually going to draw many cards, though, so why would I bother? Because it puts me in wrath stance. Fuck. Perfect. We can leave wrath stance with worship. Wow, that's a lot of scrying. GG. 40 minutes is not exactly a speed run, but... Is that 3 in a row? I think I did 3 in a row there. So that's pretty cool. That's what, 3 A20 heart kills in less than 2 hours? Can't complain about that. Can't complain about that. Oh my god. Okay. Might as well go for one more. Gonna take a real short bathroom break. Gotta pee here. And then we'll see if we can do that on defects. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. What an exciting night of Spire it's been so far. Some crazy runs tonight. Just save splits as... Whoa, what did I just do? Defect A20 hearts. Perfect. Alrighty. Pressure's on to do this on the first try. We'll see if I can make it happen. Ow. Good luck to me. Try to fight that burning elite. Pelargonian, I wish. God, I wish. Ooh, double ball lightning into not a defragment. Rainbow's pretty good, though. Try that. Oh my god. What a fabulous start. Wow. No problem. Easy game. Maybe speedrunning is how you win A20. Probably true. Okay, well, they can't all be good. Oh my god. What is happening, chat? What on earth is happening right now? I don't understand. Okay. Take that too. What? What do you mean? Going fit with these relics and card draw? Like, if I had enough card draw. Easier said than done, though. You again, huh? Bring it, nerd. Thank you, gold-plated Gibbles. Oh, Calcum. Oh man, he's actually good. Nice to meet you. Just get lucky every time. Easy. What is happening? Is there something in the air? What did I do? It's some sort of deity very happy with me. Where's Data Disk? that's all I have to. That's all I need to know right now is where's Data Disk at. I think one more card draw Frost Orb. Sure. Want an Electrodynamics arrive. I don't think I want those either. Didn't get him. Math was wrong there. I think Buffer Plus is probably good. I haven't done the math on it. Feels pretty good. Oh, it's only 22. Oops. Do the math right there. This feels also pretty good. Living a little bit short on the damage at this point. A little bit short. Yeah, Luminescent. Oh yeah, I keep not doing the thing. It's alright. Okay, not our best acts. Better. Don't really have any AoE. Could actually get me killed here. The big die. One of those two for sure. Gets the doom and gloom. Fixes the AoE problem. Oops. It's alright. You guys can't stop me. I am too much block. Way too much block. Zoop. It's definitely meant to... No, whatever. Definitely... No, I did that right. Never mind. Math? What do you mean, math? It's actually really nice to have Seek and Reboot, 2 zero-cost cards. Sure. By all means. Go for it. Hold the orbs. Ha! Easy Hyper Beam. Which one do I take? What do you mean? What do you mean Echo Form versus Meteor Strike? I think it's gonna be the Echo Form. And am I okay with a Sozu giving me 4th energy? Yes. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Easy. The boot! Sorry for forsaking you, boot. Didn't mean it. It's not true, I kinda meant it. I'll demand to vouch. Left order there. Hologram, very good with Snecko Eye. 40 gold for a red mask seems pretty good too. Making our turn ones a little bit safer. Might have been a Seek upgrade. That interaction. Could have reasonably taken Hyper Beam, too. Just rest at the next fire. You show him Lightning Orb. Yeah. Hair is so good. Fun resting after this fight. Not the greatest turn one. Good. Capacitor. Good, okay. Actually, not a bad blizzard at all. A lot of frost orbs. The 10 max health off the event there. Feel like that lets better things happen. We get to get an extra upgrade out of that too. Just gotta get through these last fights kind of quickly. Easier said than done. You know what? That's fine. Sure, that's a full block when I play it. Can I do this with only one capacitor? I'm not sure that I can. Let's try to avoid doing that. This turn 1 hurts a bit. We're safe as soon as I double capacitor, pretty much. Yeah, like that. Buffer here. And we're in E to E very shortly here. Yeah, skipping the animations between floors is done using the map hotkey. What's the fastest way to do this? No idea. I'd like to win this run, though. Probably roll the timer over here. Easy blizzard kill. Timer's wrong. I split wrong there, by the way. Whoops. Whoops. There's a button to undo that, but I don't remember what it is, so just bear with me. Just bear with me if you don't mind. Behold the orb. Man, 30 block off 2 orbs. The Zaboricalcum and the gold-plated cables. That's pretty absurd. Oh, that works too. Hey Hex, yeah, we've been trying to do A20 speedruns to shocking success so far today. I don't really understand it myself. Okay, now we're in Act 4 with sub 30 minutes. Looking like this will be another close to 35, 40-minute run, but hey, I don't even care. You're definitely on the right track here. Certainly gonna rest for 11 health. Press the map hotkey, click on the store before the rest animation finishes. There it is! Who called it? Datadisk will show up in a shop when I cannot afford it. Damn you, Datadisk. Dang you. So rude. That's so rude. How dare you? Take 10. Just wanted something to turn around with there. Oh, I had... yeah, whatever. I already had that. Oh, hell. That's not gonna work. I gotta do it like this. Unless this is the multi-attack first. Oh, hell. Not again! Oh, dear. Well, that's unfortunate. Oof. Okay. Took way long to draw. Way too long to draw. Calipers would be good here. Are we in trouble? Nah, this is a small number of damage, right? Easy. Oh, come on. This blizzard is doing huge damage, I'm just not allowed to play it. Echo, please! Woo! GG. GG. Absurdity. That was 4 very lucky runs in a row. I don't know what to say about that other than wow. Wowie. Wowie. What was the A20 all 4 classes time? We can cut it from the VODs. But that is definitely, I think, the fastest anybody's ever done in 4 characters, all heart A20. Absurd. 1 glitch and 1 save and quit. Yeah, there was one calling bell. We glitched the curse from this calling bell, and we used a save and quit to avoid drawing buffer on the wrong turn, which didn't even matter against heart here. On this run, but that's 4 runs with a total of what is it? 23 plus 29 plus 40 plus 34 plus like 1 more minute from leftover time, so that was just barely over 2 hours. Just barely over 2 hours for 4 A20 heart kills. Wow. Wowee. That is... I didn't even think I was capable of that, quite honestly. I had no idea I had that in me. So, cool. GG. Very GG. Well, I can't possibly follow anything else with that. That is where I'm going to wind things down for tonight. Join me tomorrow for more speedrun action, starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be speedrunning a fresh save file to an Ascension 20 heart kill. That should be plenty exciting. Looking very much forward to that. And then, of course, don't forget that if we hit the stretch goal above the stream by the end of the month, then I'll also do a 12-hour stream wherein I get every achievement in Slay the Spire as quickly as possible. Looking forward to it. Should be a completely wild time. Should be a completely wild time. Every achievement. That's right. Every single one. Including the 820 achievement. All of them. All of them. Alright, I'm gonna throw a raid on over to Sneaky Teak. Gotta share the... Gotta share the love. Will I use the Watcher Glitch? No. The Watcher Glitch is a result of when you delete your save file. If you delete your save file, it fails to delete the Watcher data that was in the save slot previously. That is what the Watcher Glitch turned out to be. Which means that taking advantage of it requires having a save file set up ahead of time. Watching. And that's usually a no-go for speedruns. I want it to be from you know, a fresh install, essentially, of Slay the Spire. Paligonian89, thank you so much for the ridiculously generous $80 donation. 4 times 20. 2 days too late for that one, but hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for putting us quite a bit closer to that speedrun goal. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I'm trying to think of a raid message. Show off your Baylor boops. Boop the hearts. Baylor boop. Give some boops. Give some boops over in Sneaky Teak's chat for me. Boops. Keep yourselves clothed. But show off your emotes, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, everybody. I'll see you over in Sneaky Teak's stream. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. And I'll see you all tomorrow for some speedrun action. Ta-ta for now.
What? What? What is this? What is this? Baylor Boop. Yeah, two can play. What are hands but meat spoons? Indeed. Indeed, what are hands but... Baylor! Do you have new emotes? I knew you said that you would. What is booping? What is happening? I get it. Baylor Boop is a champ, and you're poking it. Boop. Incredible. Just the one currently? I like it. I like it. The colors are provocative. Nate Fizzledog, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub and for 8 months of support. And Baylor, thank you for the incredibly generous raid. I hope that your reverse ladder streak today went really, really well, and it's wonderful to see you. I hope you had a fantastic day today. Welcome everyone from Baylor's channel. We're just in the middle of doing some laddering ourselves, but not down up. Not down up. So, you know, something familiar. Something familiar here today. Seek is so good now. Seek is so good now. Inspector Gadget. I think realizing that Claw can be good, but that you shouldn't always think that it's good and when to take it, that's the true art of the Claw. Have you looked at Griftlands yet? I've watched Baylor play it some. Yeah, in general, drawing a strike isn't as good as drawing other cards. For those of you coming over from Baylor's channel, if I have not yet made your acquaintance, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Sneaky Teak, resident broadcast personality. We're doing a little bit of laddering tonight. If you have any questions, please let me know. Today, as with all days, I am here to create the most open, inclusive, and accessible environment that I can. I aim to focus on the community that we build and the chat room environment first, and the video game second, but I try to be good at the video game too. So we try to do both. We try to have our cake and eat it too. Catch you later, Worm. Good luck with Final Fantasy VII. How's it going, Haligonian? Hey there, J-Merc, Mathematician, Mr. DNA, Darluck. How's it going, Nate Fizzled Dog, Neo, J Fortier, Juthus Squeak. How's it going, Arcane Order, Austin Fuego? Wonderful to see you, SRF, Adam Sims. Look how chunky the champion is. That's a big old champ. Hey there, all the Baylordians. Hope you're all doing well. It's Pressure Point. I thought it was a waffle maker at first. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wait, there's a waffle. Is this a waffle maker? I was ready for it to be a waffle maker. Hello World with Top. Tried some speedruns today. You got 4 A20 heart kills in approximately 2 hours and 15 minutes. Wow, that's very fast. 4 A20 heart kills in 2 hours and... That's really, really fast for A20 heart. That's crazy, Baylor. Guaranteed I could not replicate today's stream if I tried for weeks. I wouldn't cut yourself short. You know, you have to try to find out. But I'm incredibly impressed by that. Was that preparation for tomorrow? Thank you, Thunder Jacob. Dioethos, welcome back. Placeholder, welcome back. Firefighter, how's it going? Nice, heroes. Quick thought on Chaos. I'm not sure how to approach playing it. It helps fill the cycle orb slots, but it's a random orb. I find it a little hard to find consistency. Chaos is a card that you take when you just want to get more orbs into play. And actually, the randomness can be an upside. It gives you the chance with enough plays to find a darkness orb in the champion fight, while also not always being a darkness orb. Sometimes it's giving you energy. So I think Chaos is quite good. It really desires an upgrade. The part of the value of Chaos is that it's 1 card and 1 energy for 2 orbs. That's a lot of what makes Chaos good. If you're already generating focus and particularly orb slots, Chaos, I think, can be a pretty good pick. Just try it out and play around it. Moving to Texas. Little did we know. That's an old command. I forgot why we had that one. Y'all. Okay. This is definitely streamline. It's too bad we don't quite have the kill this turn, and we also don't quite have block this turn, which is going to put us in a rough position here. But I think this line is safer than this line, because this could be damage more often than it is heal. I don't know, though, actually. 2 fights, 1 fight may be better than 2, and that gives us a chance to find potions or something. We're not in the best position ever. I can imagine better, I guess, is what I mean to say. Nice. Thank you, Minnie. Are you still moving to Texas? Well, I'm always moving, and I am in Texas. We are here. Oh, boy. Okay. Full heal. I'll take a card remove. Now the claw is better than a strike. Well, almost. I'm not so different than you, Twitch chat, at the end of the day. You and I, we're not so different. You and I, we're not so different. Zap is free. So perhaps then this is strike. Why is he so tiny? Preserved insect. It's a side effect of preserved insect. GG. We're very consistent in this deck. Love the rebound. Okay, this deck is actually good. It's like okay at front-loading damage. Akabeko helps a lot. It is really miserable at AoE, which is very, very scary going into this fight and might require us to heal. It's pretty decent at scaling up block for a deck coming out of Act 1, especially with Tori. And with Preserved Insect, if we can find, like as an example, the Electrodynamics or the Hyper Beam, we're going to be in a good place to take those elite fights as well. But we do need that. We do need that added value. I think without that, it's maybe a bit too scary. I do think this is a rest. I think this has to be a rest. I don't love that.